In the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
So the New York starting five. Achua is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's McBride in at the two-guard spot.
Achua with room at the rim and doesn't hesitate.
Here's McBride, guarded by Poole. Achua, no good.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe shared a few moments with me. We both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on the game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thanks, David. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Achua. It's Hart on the wing. George with the ball. Hart covering. Pass to Sarr. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Middleton. Again, the Wizards good for two.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
McBride passes to Achua. Back to McBride. Fade away. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. McBride's got his second basket of the night. Pass to Sarr. Here's Kispert, defended by McBride. There's the steal. Stolen by Kispert. To the paint. Here's Sarr. It's rebounded by New York. Anunoby, right side. Bridges, no one around him. No good on the three.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Sarr. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Hey guys, the Wizards' #2 overall pick, Alex Sarr, wanted to be in Washington, D.C., and his defense gets him on the court right away. Not to mention, the Wizards are in a rebuild, and if his offense comes along, he could be a foundational piece for this franchise. Everyone's excited to see the development of Alex Sarr.
You're right, a big piece. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
The dunk by Achua.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Here's Poole driving in, and he banks in the layup.
Jordan Poole's going to put that defense to the test with his drive ability. Boy, he can get past people.
Anunoby finds McBride. Down low. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Hart. Drills the three-pointer.
Josh Hart, an improving three-point shooter. If he gets consistent from here, look out.
Here's Sarr. And here's George. Sarr sets the screen for George. Now Sarr, covered by Achua. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Wizards shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road. One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
And that one's good. Right.
just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think that...
And so it's Washington with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
A huge part of their offense is pushing the ball, looking for fast break opportunities. Always a good idea.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Carl Anthony Towns. Wright is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Tucker in at the 3, the small forward. Inside to the wing right side. Pass to Carrington. Holmes, that's a screen. Rebounded by Tucker.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Smart finds Brogdon. 5 on the clock. Here he goes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about putting it on the deck and going with a level of intention? Malcolm Brogdon on the drive.
And the rejection by Holmes. Here's Koulibaly. And he jams it with authority.
And he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
We could feel that one all the way over here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed. No doubt about it, D.A.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by Holmes.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Brunson with it. Now guarded by Smart. Robinson. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
The assist.
Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
Wizards leading by 14. Outside, Smart. Brogdon against Wright. Back to Smart. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Wizards lead by 16. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Robinson, and the rejection by Holmes. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Holmes. Here's Brunson. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Brogdon finds Smart. Now, here's Holmes. Brogdon the pass to Holmes. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Wizards ending. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
transition is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle, let's keep a close eye on it.
And now the opening lineup for New York. We've got Mikal Bridges. Miles McBride is out there with DeLon Wright. Then there's the Chua, and it's Towns in at the 5. Now here's Towns. Pass to Wright. Knocks it loose. Now the Celtics on the move. The shot's good.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Bridges on the attack. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Tatum. Right side Porzingis. Pass to Shireman. Tatum with it. Achua defending. Just 5 to shoot. They kick it out to Porzingis. No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, BA, isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau? Lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
And finished off by Tatum.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Right outside. Achua for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Here's Holiday. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Nice defense. Reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away.
Pass to Wright. From the wing. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Celtics?
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Now here's Holiday. He just could not put it together in that loss to New York. Porzingis misses.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
And the basket by Holiday.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Here's McBride. Knocks it down from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
From the arc. There's the triple. It's rebounded by McBride. Knicks trail by 3. It's Wright on the wing. And he drives in. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Here's Porzingis. Lays it up and banks it in.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's McBride. Boston pulls it in. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they faced the Knicks.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Out to Bridges. Towns on a screen. And Bridges, here we go. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
To halt the run. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Towns, left side. Back to McBride. Achua with a screen. McBride passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Jason Tatum making... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Jaylen Brown is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Horford in at center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. Now here's Anunoby. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
He also had 2 blocks that really impacted that game, guys. He really made his presence known.
White on the wing. Brunson defending. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
And it's good. 2 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's White. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Horford, a screen on Hart. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And for the coaches, Brent, what do you think is most important this time of year?
Well, I think just the messaging from the coaches and how they're going to continue to go back to coming out of training camp, the mantra for the season. Great staffs never let go of what it is they taught in the first 2 or 3 days of training camp. They've had enough time to understand their roster, and they want to make sure that guys adhere to the basic messages. So repeating that early and often, that's always important for teams to go a long way.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York, trailing by 4. White coming through.
You say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Hard against White. Hard can't hit.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And they're running. Robinson can't hit.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead. All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Robinson in the post. He's against Horford. Outside Anunoby. Back to Tucker. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside White. Kick out to Brown. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
NBA fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots, it's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
And Hart with a basket on the assist from Brunson. Hart's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gritty play by a gritty player, Josh Hart. Hard to deny it.
Here's Pritchard. Anunoby covering. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. And it's Brunson missing. Boston leading by 8. A minute 6 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Pritchard. Brunson defending. Throws it up high. Oh, rise up, Jaylen Brown.
I love seeing players connect like this. Brown excels at knowing when to go for alley-oops.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
It feels like Mitchell Robinson doesn't even have to jump sometimes to dunk, but man, a little showmanship from the big fella.
Horford for 3. The Knicks with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Anunoby. And it's New York with another.
Well, if Robinson starts making plays and passes, it's going to give the opponent something else to think about.
Up top, Brown. Anunoby covering. Pass to Brown. Oh, Robinson with a block.
The 7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that shot, swatted away.
Anunoby can't get it to go. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Celtics. They lead by 6. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
His selections is touch phenomenal. It's the kind of shooting night some people dream about, except for me.
And now let's... And that is going to do it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Mikal Bridges is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Towns in at the 5, down low. Pass to Shireman. Left side Tatum. Outside Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. JT for 3.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Bridges outside. From outside the arc. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Tatum. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Bridges. Crafty move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Tatum. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better. Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Pass to Bridges. Puts up a three. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Porzingis, big strides. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Porzingis at his size, that time impressive on the move.
And here's Wright from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Wright's got 5 now.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Holiday drives in. Soft touch off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Yeah, the defense very much more aggressive on the body up, but still Drew Holiday drops it down.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Here's Shireman. McBride covers. Here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Tatum on the drive. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Second, the Knicks. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
And what stuck out to me is how intense both of these teams were on D last season. Neither giving up many points to opposing teams.
Bridges, a screen on Porzingis. And it's Towns penetrating. Count the basket. 6 points for him.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Holiday looking for an opening. .149 left in the third quarter. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
And for Porzingis, gosh, a dunk looks so easy.
Knicks trail by 11. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Got a line change here for Boston. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Achua. Tucker comes in for Mikal Bridges. Brunson is checked in for McBride. And it's Josh Hart in for Wright. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Knicks trail by 9. To the inside. Outside Hart. Pass to Towns. To the wing on the left. Open shot from Brunson. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
OG Anunoby checked in for New York. Down low. Warford finds Craig. White on the wing. Four on the clock. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. White's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
And Tucker's showing you he's still got the ability to get to the rim.
White, the pass to Craig. Back to White. The 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And here at the end of the 3rd, it's a double-digit ball game. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And let's send it. Over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul. Celtics lead by 10. Now Holiday. Takes it inside. And Holiday powers it home.
That is a vicious dunk from Holiday there. When you give him room to run, he can take off just like that.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
They're picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So we'll see Kristaps Porzingis go to the line here. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Achua's checked in for McBride.
Precious Achua.
Knicks trail by 13. Hard with it. Now guarded by White. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Well, Achua clearly doesn't move like a big. He is quick.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For 3, Bridges. Holiday grabs the miss.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one. He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
White with a steal. Outside Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
Towns passes to Hart. New York again can't hit. And White has got the ball here for the Celtics. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Porzingis finds White. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Now, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
And the Knicks miss again.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Oh
man, just
packing
you down.
Nice.
That's spectacular. Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
Brown, outside White. Driving to the basket. Holiday up top. And Holiday powers it home.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Here's Tatum. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Knocked loose. White with the steal. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And that's a primetime alley-oop from the 7'3" Porzingis.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jason Tatum.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game.
Hart passes to Anunoby. Now here's Bridges. Over to the wing. Clock at 6. It's Bridges on the wing. Offensive board. And it's Towns with the power finish. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
We loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Left side of Chua. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent
something you try to establish at this stage?
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotations. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Brogdon out there with Corey Kispert. Then it's Koulibaly. Then it's Sarr, and it's Middleton in at the small forward. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
And Washington has possession. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep to the middle. Pass to Kispert. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
Got that one up quick.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
The Wizards working the ball around now. Sarr with it. Now guarded by Tatum. To the inside. Porzingis with the block.
Well, look, if you want to shoot over Porzingis, you got to create more space than that.
13 feet away. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Middleton looking it over. Back to Kispert. Clock at 6. Shot from the wing. Shot's good by Middleton.
And that's his game. Middleton knows he's out there to shoot the rock whenever he gets a good look.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Launches a three. Rebound by Kispert.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Sarr's shot is off.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face. Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Here's Koulibaly. Brogdon outside. It's Sarr, top of the key. Ring shot on the way. It's rebounded by Walsh. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And here's Porzingis for a three. Can't get it to go. He's taken two and missed two. Middleton outside. Back to Koulibaly. Pass to Kispert. Fades. The rebound by the Celtics. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
Yeah, but they can expect a whole lot more resistance this time around. No team likes to lose a rebounding battle.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And Koulibaly gets it to go.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. 40 seconds left to play here in the first. And Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's vertical is still sneaky good. At 6'4", he's capable of hammering it down.
Here's Saar. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Porzingis. They trail by one. It's deflected. Stolen by Middleton. The finish. Finishes the break with a slam.
With the long arms to snatch the ball and the long strides up court, Middleton, a one-man show.
Here's Porzingis. Knocked loose. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Wizards lead by 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Washington?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
The guards are Pritchard and White. Torrey Craig is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Horford in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
The more effective Poole is inside, the more headaches he causes for the defense.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the paint. Here's George. Pass to Carrington. George with the screen on Craig. A 3-ball. Boston grabs the miss. From downtown. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Wizards leading by 4. Poole kicks to George. Poole against White. 3-pointer. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Oh, you got to chase Poole off that 3-point line, or he will do exactly that.
Here's Horford. And just miss after miss right now.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Looking here at some numbers for Brown. Great showing for him.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wizards passing it around. Champagnie passes to George. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Pass to Carrington. Here's Champagnie. He's covered by Brown. Here's Carrington. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Champagnie. And Boston with the rebound. Now here is Horford. George with the defensive effort.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Poole the pass to Champagny. Outside for Smart. Here's Carrington. Nails the wide open jump shot. Carrington's got the lead up to 9 now for the Wizards. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
White against Poole. Pass to Carrington. Drives to the hoop. The kick out to Poole. For 3. Sinks the triple. Poole's got 8.
It took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Brown, no good. And the Wizards with possession. They're on a 14-4 run. Outside, George. Here's Carrington, guarded by Horford. Poole against White. The baseline J. Not enough on that one as it misses. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Sarr. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Jordan Poole making highlights for the Washington Wizards. He notched 8 points in the quarter. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And thank you for joining us.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Taking a peek now. And that concludes.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
So the Wizards 5 right now. They've got Sarr. Corey Kispert is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. Sarr, the pass to Kispert. Sarr with it. Misses the 3. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
Didn't think that was going to go in. Holiday's got 9.
Well, Holiday likes showing off his range. Good-looking 3 ball there.
Shot's good by Middleton.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Holiday with it. Now defended by Sarr. A 3 from Porzingis. And Sarr pulls it down. Brogdon kicks to Middleton. Pass to Sarr. Now here's Brogdon, guarded by Holiday. There's the screen. Launches it. A shot off that time.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
The kick out to Tatum. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Pass to Sarr. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Letting the big man Sar go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Holiday. And here's Middleton. Here's Song. 5 points in the game. The Wizards working the ball around now. The shot by Brogdon wide open. It's good from long range. 8 points for him.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Kispert. Back to Tatum. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got his second bucket.
Well, there's a little old school from Porzingis, using that mid-range.
Takes it down to Middleton. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Yep, that one goes. Middleton's got 10 points in the game.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:30 left in the third. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Wizards leading by 8. Pass to Champagnie. Poole with it. He's got 8. Shot clock at 6. Crops in the layup for 2. Poole's got the lead up to 10 now for the Wizards.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Yeah, Horford has gotten more selective with his shooting, but he's still very efficient inside.
Poole, the pass to George. Poole kicks to George. Back to Poole. George sets a screen for Poole. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Here's Smart. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Well, you can see how comfortable Smart is inside. He doesn't fear anybody.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Brown outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Basket counts.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Now Brown from the arc. And so it's Washington in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The guards are Pritchard and White. Brown out there with Horford, and it's Craig in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by George. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Poole, the pass to Champagnie. Back to Poole. And stolen by White. Brown outside. Down low. Pass to Pritchard. It's Brown with the drive and the dunk by Brown.
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
Poole kicks to George. Here's Champagny, guarded by Horford. George passes to Champagny. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Champagny's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
Hey, Brown can sky with the best of them. Terrific athlete.
White against Poole. Pass to Smart. The 19-foot shot, and Horford pulls it down.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Wizards leading by 8. Poole with it. He's picked up by White. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. To the inside. And Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And it's off from three-point range.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Wizards making a change here. Smart's checked in.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Fires from 18. Yes, that goes in. And the Wizards lead by 12. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if he ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that. At one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
And here's Tatum for 3. Connects again from distance.
And now for this franchise, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. On the wing, Koulibaly, guarded by Tatum. Holiday looking for an opening. Misses from short range. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for Washington. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Brogdon kicks to Smart. Brogdon the pass to Smart. Fires from 18. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Wizards.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chris Middleton.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
In the air and down hard!
Whoa, stop.
Fires from way outside. Offline. And so it's the Wizards with the W. Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for
Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Now Washington starting 5. Poole and Kispert at the 1 and 2. George out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Sarr in at center. Now here's Poole. Middleton outside. Pass to Sarr. Back to Middleton. Shoots over Anunoby. Achua with the rebound. Anunoby against George. Anunoby passes to Achua. And here's Wright. From deep. Sarr pulls it in. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. First quarter of play, a minute in. Middleton outside. Pulls it from 20. Kispert on the wing. Launches a 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And New York has possession. The Wizards making their last shot. And there's a 3-second violation. The Wizards have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Inside. Here's Sarr. The shot won't fall. Achua with some nice D. Here's Anunoby. Up and in on the layup.
Wow, a level of physicality brought to OG Anunoby, and he says, I can match that.
Poole against Wright. And that one's good. Poole.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Second, the Knicks.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
George, a screen on Wright. The drive by Poole. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
It shows you what a smart play call can get you. Jordan Poole had all the room he needed there.
To the middle. Bridges outside. Achua with a screen on Middleton. Drives to the hoop. Blocked! And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the first quarter. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Achua with a screen on George. Here's Anunoby, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
The kick out to Poole. There's the 3. Washington again can't hit. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 4.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Pass to Sarr. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And here we go, the Knicks in transition.
Washington foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
It's Bridges on the wing. Here's McBride. It's stolen by Poole.
And it's pretty simple. I mean, once you leave your feet, you leave yourself with very few options.
Nice shot by George.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Now here's Achua. The offensive rebound. Another shot. No good on the layup.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And now the Knicks on the break. Here's McBride. Gets a very good look and converts. McBride's got 7.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
1 second left. And George with the layup.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And so it's the Washington Wizards closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. They've got Rashawn Holmes, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Carrington in at the 3, small forward.
Wow, that is showing off a sick handle. Towns is just not fair at this point.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Knicks trail by 9. Pass to Shaman. Here's Brunson. And Holmes with the block. Smart for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Holmes, a screen on Hart. Smart for 3. It's Smart on the wing. It's stolen by Hart. And now the Knicks on the break. That's good from Towns on the assist from Hart. Towns has got his second bucket on the night.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Shot's good by Carrington.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Brunson passes to Towns. Excellent D there from Holmes.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Outside for Brogdon. Back to Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
And Doris, you talk about the bounciest big men in the association. Mitchell Robinson's on the short list.
Come on now, this guy is a game changer as a lob threat and rim protector. He's grown up so much in terms of avoiding foul trouble, and he's putting in the work on the offensive end. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time player.
Pass to Smart. Over Brunson. And it's Smart missing.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Hart gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
And here's Brogdon. The 3. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. Knicks trail by 8. Towns for 3. He can't get it to go. The Wizards have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Poke loose. And now the Knicks on the break for the finish. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
To the left wing. Back to Hart. Smart against Towns. Smart looking around, down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, it's just outstanding distribution from Marcus Smart, keeping his eyes peeled in order to find his guys in their spots.
Brunson against Brogdon. Brunson misses.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
To the paint. Here's Holmes. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Here's Shamet. Yet to see a basket. And the Knicks miss again. 35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Carrington. Gets the 3-ball to go. And the Wizards lead by 11.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
Here's Towns. Back to Brunson. Takes the 3. And Holmes pulls it down. Holmes has got rebound number 7 tonight. And so it's Washington. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And their defense has... Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Well, look here now at New York. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have.
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Knicks.
When you have fewer possessions than your...
Appreciate you joining.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You gotta like what we're seeing from Miles McBride.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Miles McBride is out there with DeLon Wright. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Anunoby can't get it to go. Wizards leading by 14. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pure from three-point range. Anunoby's got 7 points.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the three-point shot in response. Wow.
They get it back. Middleton from the outside. The shot comes out.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's McBride. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sar.
And he comes up with a bucket. Achua's gotten his second bucket.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Sar, and there's the drive.
Big man coming through. I love seeing Sar punch it home like this.
Poole outside. Pass to Sar. Now here's George. Achua defending. George against Achua. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Washington shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Middleton finds George. Cuts off the pass. McBride with it. He's picked up by Kispert. Here's Bridges. That shot off. Good D by Middleton. Wizards leading by 17. To the inside. Kispert. It's rebounded by McBride. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Bridges right side. It's rebounded by Washington. Kispert outside. Down low. Poole, the pass to Sar. Now here's Kispert. The D's right on him. Back to Poole. Right with a steal. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Here's Bridges. Back to McBride. Takes a three. Sar pulls it in. Sar's got 8 rebounds in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
Well, we all know that DeLon Wright has instincts as a scorer, but remember, this guy takes pride in his defense.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Right side Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Well, such an explosive athlete. Achua off his feet in a hurry.
So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Bridges. Shamet comes in for Anunoby. Brunson has checked in for McBride. And it's Josh Hart in for Wright. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holmes. Here's Brogdon. Six to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Shot's good by Carrington. Carrington's got 7 points in the game.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Brunson misses the layup.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Back to Koulibaly. Going inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
New York making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Towns on a screen. From the arc. The rebound by the Wizards. Holmes has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Smart. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Towns outside. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. That one's good for 2.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Outside for Brogdon. Holmes passes to Smart. Over Brunson. It's hauled in by Robinson. Here's Shamet. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! And so it's Washington. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Washington, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Rashawn Holmes. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Carrington in at the 3 spot. Washington leading by 14. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon, hits the trifecta. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Holmes with it, hard covering. Here's Brogdon, puts the fadeaway right on the money. Brogdon's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Shamet. The three-pointer off the mark. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Smart. Brogdon with the ball. Now here's Coulibaly. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 19.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Pass to Carrington. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
And it's Brogdon off the drive.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the dribble drive, okay.
That shot wide open.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Anunoby, he's checked in for Shamet. Poole for 3. He can't hit that time. Knicks trail by 20. It's Bridges on the wing. Middleton covering. Oh, George with a steal. Middleton outside. They get the rebound. Puts up a 3. Poole against Wright. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. Kispert left side. 4-3. The Knicks with the rebound. Achua's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Anunoby. Washington with a rebound. To the middle. It's stolen by Wright. In transition. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
What a pretty pass from DeLon Wright. This guy can play 1 or 2, but that passing ability is important at either position.
George against Anunoby. Sends it down right in his face.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Well, Doris, there's no doubt who the face of the NBA has been for a while now. Who might that be in 10 years, though?
This is such an intriguing question to me, Brian, because some of the guys that come immediately to mind, Luka, he's been a presence on that first-team All-NBA almost since the onset of his career. Victor Wembanyama, Chet Holmgren are now 7-footers who are multidimensional. One guy that I don't think is talked about enough is Anthony Edwards. Highly skilled, highly charismatic.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Wizards.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Alex Sarr.
He really influenced the game with his rebounding. Just a stellar performance. With all the work he put in, he's gonna sleep well tonight.
If you're DeLon Wright, you've got to be willing to set your teammates up. What a pass, on time, on target.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton on target from range.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Poole against Wright.
Mixed foul. DeLon Wright. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw good. Poole.
Jordan Poole at the line. 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Poole. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory.
Is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the small forward. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Porzingis. For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to the Knicks in New York. Holiday against Bridges. Porzingis high post. Count that bucket.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
McBride's shot is off. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Holiday against Hart. And the shot is good.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far a perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Screen by Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Over in the corner, Porzingis. The Celtics working the ball around now. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the three. It's rebounded by New York. The last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
And McBride drops them both. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Hart against Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Count the basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Back to Towns. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Porzingis passes to Walsh. Tipped away. And here we go. Towns heading to the hoop. And McBride gets it to go.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Pass to Sharman. And another miss by Boston. And here are the Knicks. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Hart. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Porzingis can't hit. The Knicks leading by 3. Pass to Hart. Fires from deep. And Boston with the rebound. And here's Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
How about that finish? Holiday showing how determined he is around the rim.
Towns wide open. Cranes the three-pointer.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Porzingis has got 8.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Talk about a guy who gives you everything. Drew Holiday is a coach's dream.
A 3 from Porzingis. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. Outside, Towns. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Towns kicks to Anunoby. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It goes on Jason Tatum. It's his first trip to the line. He misses the free throw.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Knicks lead by 1. And the second. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The guards are Pritchard and White. Torrey Craig is out there with Brown, and it's Horford in at the center, locking down the middle. So they take the lead.
A fantastic passing big. Horford makes great decisions with the ball.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Robinson finds Tucker. Here's Wright, and the dunk by Wright.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got 5.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game. Still a tremendous player, Al Horford using that experience.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Brunson, no good. And here's Boston. They're on a 10-2 run here. Fires the 3. The putback. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Wright. Robinson against Brown. Robinson dishes to Wright. Robinson sets a screen for Wright. Back to Robinson. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. Robinson's got his first 2 points of the night.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's White, and Horford wide open. He shoots. Robinson pulls it in.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And Brunson gets it to go.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
White goes in. Robinson with the block. Here's Brunson. Nice. Brunson working inside.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Right against White. Pass to Craig. 4 on the clock. Front past the arc. And Wright pulls it down.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
And it's in there.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
White with it. Robinson picks him up. White the pass to Horford. Count it. Good.
And Horford is a selective shooter, but he's fantastic at knowing when to attack inside.
Brunson outside with some arc, and it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
Boston making a switch here. Tillman's checked in.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Tillman's shot is off. And here are the Knicks. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And Wright kicks to Robinson. Pass to Tucker. Pulls from the top of the key, and he hits the jump shot. And the Knicks lead by 5. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Horford the pass to Tillman. Back to Horford. White with it. Guarded by Wright. Brown with the screen on Wright. White wide open. He fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. White's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Here's Tucker. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He notched 8 points. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
When players look ahead, how much are they circling particular games on the calendar?
Well, I don't think this generation of players still.
Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
They're not showing enough fight defensively. Take some pride getting some stops.
And that's all for us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Josh Hart. Towns is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Porzingis, the shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Porzingis has got 10.
Nice shot, Porzingis with the length and the touch.
Porzingis with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Boston. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. McBride passes to Towns. Nice D from Porzingis.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Towns finds Hart. Back to Towns, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
A moment here to look at the numbers for Towns. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 21 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass, and it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
The Celtics have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years. What's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations. Yeah, but in the first half, he was just purely flawless as a ball securer. But that certainly hasn't been the case here in the second half.
Here's Hart. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Outside, Porzingis. Holiday, a screen on Towns. Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. It's Hart on the wing. Guarded by Holiday. Hart against Holiday. Jacks up a 3. Hart, that's good. Hart's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Here's Holiday. Trains it from 17 feet out. Holiday's got 7.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Hart the pass to McBride. Right side Towns. 7-foot shot, and good that time. Towns has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
The 3 from Tatum. The rebound by McBride. New York with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Towns, good. And now a 7-point Knicks lead.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. The 4th spot held by Jalen Brunson.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long. How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Knicks leading by 5. Here's Brunson. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Horford. The Celtics working the ball around now. White against Wright. White, good. He's got 9.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Thompson with it, picked up by Brown. Here's Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Celtics trail by 10. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Pritchard. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Brunson outside. And Boston with the rebound. Outside, White. Pass to Craig. Takes it inside. Got a piece of it.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
And Wright kicks it to Tucker. Over Craig. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 10-point lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Celtics, the guards are Pritchard and White. Brown out there with Horford, and it's Craig in at the small forward position. New York leading by 10. Brunson, and there's the drive. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. Horford finds Craig. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Craig's got it back down to within single digits for Boston. Thompson with it, picked up by Brown. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
And finished off by Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Inside. Robinson, that's good. And the Knicks lead by 11.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. So both teams changing it up here. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The kick out to Towns. Stolen by Holiday. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Holiday surveying the floor. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Porzingis.
I know Coach loves seeing Porzingis score at will. He has been relentless.
Hard against Holiday. On the wing, Anunoby. To the paint, trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Over Porzingis. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Anunoby.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Tatum wide open. He fires one from outside off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Towns. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Hard against Holiday. To the middle. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy one.
Here's Holiday. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Deft touch on the alley-oop. McBride's got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
For New York, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th, going 6 for 7. Pass to Hart. Puts it up. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Here's McBride. White covering. Tatum against Anunoby. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 9. Right the pass to Porzingis. Who's back up. Lays it up off the glass.
Determination from Porzingis through that contact.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. The shot by Holiday, no good. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of you.
All free throws good from Bridges.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Shoots. That doesn't go either for Porzingis. Towns against Holiday. Left side, Towns. So no problem for New York as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance.
up-tempo affair, Brent. Both teams aren't shy about getting out on the break.
I think about it, BA, are the coaches telling each of their teams tonight, look, as fast as we get out in transition, we have to do the same in terms of getting back in transition defense. Just slow them down 3 or 4 seconds to make them set up anything in the half-court offense, and ultimately that could win out here tonight.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Boston Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 3, the small forward.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish, went right through the contact.
And it's Coulibaly missing.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Outside Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. Launches it, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Nice ball work there, and Porzingis, it finds his hands, and then the ball finds the hoop.
Coulibaly. They get it again. Outside for Brogdon. Clock at 6. Pass to Sarr. Three-pointer. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well, and that's a very intriguing package.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Pass to Holiday. Lets it go from deep. Sarr pulls it in. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Kispert. Shot is up. And there are the Wizards with another bucket. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
And don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups. More than capable of getting up there to the rim.
Brogdon, the pass to Middleton. And Brogdon with the stuff.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Here's Holiday. Kispert grabs a miss. Wizards leading by 4. Middleton attacking. Tatum pulls it in. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling, don't let him go downhill. But JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Back to Middleton. Pass to Sarr. Nifty move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Sarr's got 7 points in the game.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Porzingis with a screen on Middleton. There's Tatum with the 3. Washington with a rebound. Sarr's got rebound number 5 here tonight with the Bradley Beal trade. Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and you know, trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
His struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
Coulibaly dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Shireman. Again, the miss by Boston.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
That's tipped. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. Trailing by 8. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. What a terrific move that is. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his third assist of the night.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front? And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Marcus Smart out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's George, and it's Champagnie at the power forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. And that one's good. Poole.
And Poole can make some of those inside off-balance opportunities look easy.
Brown, a screen on Poole. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Poole. Pritchard, no good.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
George scanning the floor. Out to the right wing. Smart outside. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. Hits the front of the rim and out. Celtics trail by 8. Right side White. Horford against George. Horford passes to White. Back to Horford. Over George. Tries again. Horford! Gets it done inside.
Good closer to the rack. Horford's added a jumper, but at home on the inside.
Here's Poole. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Well, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances. And sometimes it doesn't go so well, but when the times pay off, BA, it is spectacular.
And George with the basket on the assist by Poole. George has got his first basket of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by George. Washington leading by 8. Inside. Pass to Champagnie. To the paint. George outside. George a screen on Craig. From downtown. Shot's good by Carrington. And now an 11-point Wizard lead.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Celtics trail by 11. There's the triple. Craig, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter, and that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Boston making a switch here. Cade is checked in. 1:41 left in the first half of this one. Poole gets it in close.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Pass to Keita. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
And that one's good. Poole.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Here's Brown. There's the drive. George with a steal. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Here's Champagny. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Champagny's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's the teardrop. Rebound, Washington. Poole with the ball. Give him 8 points now. 32 seconds left to play in the half. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. It's tipped. Here's White. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. White's got his first bucket in this one. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Their last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
And so it's the Washington Wizards, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stuff that is prime check. Maybe 2 of me.
Now that is a... And moving along, glad you could join us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Shireman in a 2-guard.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Back to Brogdon. Outside Koulibaly. Kispert outside. 6 on the shot clock. 17-foot shot on the way. Misses off the left iron. Celtics trail by 14.
So many things have changed around Drew Holiday. The one thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
Holiday hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Sarr. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. And here's Kispert. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Tatum against Middleton. Tatum on the drive. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got rebound number 8 now. Koulibaly on the wing. Lets it go. Boston pulls it in. Holiday finds Porzingis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, Porzingis gets an angle like that. Once he gets by you, there's just really no way to get to him other than fouling him. So good job attacking this time.
So he gets them both. Brent, you've spent some time in front offices. How much more do teams rely on analytics now versus even a decade ago?
Oh, a massive amount, BA, but there are a lot of teams that are still aren't there. I think it's a constant battle. about how far you're going to push leaning into the numbers. But with all these net ratings and the ways that you can start to digest what it is that guys are producing on the floor, teams are getting smarter and smarter.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Alec. Thanks.
Man, good whistle there.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for two, Corey Piston.
He's perfect from the line this time. Celtics trail by 16. Outside Porzingis. Holiday against Brogdon. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. So Washington ends up going with a new group. This will be his third free throw of the game. That's good from Holiday.
And there's so many plays where Drew Holiday will show you just how creative he can be with the basketball.
Pass to George from outside the arc, and the three-pointer goes. George has got 5 now.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave him all alone at the arc.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Up top, George, defended by Porzingis. Smart. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 13. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Got a line change here for Boston.
On the court.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Poole, the pass to George. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. He's got 7.
Poole becoming a better distributor of the basketball, so finding those chances and trying to get guys better looks, that's part of his game.
Now here's Brown. Not a lot of room. Smart against White. Back to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. 52 seconds left in the third. Offline from the top of the key. It's Poole on the wing. He's guarded by White. Poole, the pass to Smart. Back to Poole. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Smart, plenty of space. Boston pulls it in. Here's Pritchard. Outside Craig. Brown with a screen from deep. And the Celtics another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
George left side. Pass to Champagny. George a screen on Brown. Champagny, that's good. Champagny's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And so it's the Washington Wizards closing out. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got George, Marcus Smart out there with Jordan Poole, and it's Carrington in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Now here's George. He's covered closely, and that one's good. And the Wizards lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And this is what makes Brown so dangerous. His ability to slice and dice physical defenses to pieces.
Pass to Keita. George with the block. And he's able to get it back. And the bucket is good. Keita's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Right wing. Here's Champagny. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Carrington. Here's the three. It's hauled in by White. And White has got the ball here for the Celtics. It's a 10-point game. Here's Keita. George defending. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Keita no good. Inside. Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. It's stolen away. Poole outside. Here's Champagny. Washington again can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
He hits the back iron and sinks it. Wizards leading by 8. And an intentional foul right there. Both teams deciding to change it up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Three-pointer Kispert sends it home from three-point land.
Well, Brogdon's a pretty gifted passer and trying to do a great job of heading up this offense from the point position.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Washington's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Middleton from the outside, kept alive. Outside Koulibaly. Back to Brogdon. Second shot opportunity. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Middleton on the wing. Kispert outside. The three. Kicks it out to Middleton. Oh, they pick off the pass. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And Tatum finishing the fast break.
That's good hustle. Tatum beating several guys up the floor, putting himself in a position to contribute.
Wizards leading by 9. Outside Koulibaly. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Kispert. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer off the mark. The Celtics have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Tatum can't hit. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, total team effort.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Middleton from the outside. Boston pulls it in. Out to the right wing. Back to Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
Brogdon finds Middleton. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Can't hit that one. And here's Boston. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Pass to Shireman. Here's Holiday. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brogdon from outside. Porzingis grabs the board. It's stolen by Brogdon. Fires from way outside. Misses. And so it's Washington with the W. This one was in the balance right. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill.
fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Wright, Mikal Bridges out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns, and it's McBride in at the 2 spot. Bridges, no one around him. Rebound, Washington.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
George sets a screen for Kispert. A three-pointer off the mark. In the corner, it's Bridges. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
And Sarr throws it down.
No, that's just too much Alex Sarr there. All at about 7 feet, he is a lot to handle.
The Wizards shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Bridges passes to Towns. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Now, here's George. Pass to Kispert. To the inside. Here's Sarr. It's rebounded by Towns. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe shared a few moments with me. And they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. Will try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. McBride with the ball, defended by Kispert. Here's Bridges with plenty of space. And again, it's New York.
Well, a high motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
Now here's Middleton inside. Sarr. And nothing is falling for him right now. Bridges against Middleton. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
That's working his way onto the interior. Mikal Bridges, very opportune.
Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy. Goodness. Sarr is a different type of athlete.
Bridges dishes to Towns. Driving the lane. It's tipped. And they recover it. Anunoby passes to Towns. Back to Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Over George. And it's Anunoby. That time on the assist by Towns.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Sarr sets the screen for Kispert. Traps in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Poole. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Boy, hard to defend any better than that. Jordan Poole just has a knack for making contested shots.
Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here is George. Still yet to score. Pass to Sarr. Outside for George. Middleton outside. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. The rebound by McBride. The Knicks leading by 3. On the wing, Anunoby. Now, Wright. Pass to Bridges. The kick out to Anunoby. And Sarr pulls it down. Washington's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking back at the 2019 draft, Jordan Poole was pick number 28. And Doris, he's already experienced the highs and lows of the NBA.
Well, Kev, let's remember that was a stacked draft class. And I think what you've seen from Jordan Poole is this incredible ability to hunt shots, to be willing to be a focal point on the offensive end. Let's remember, he's won a championship in his career, and that's something you can never take away.
Now, here is George. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Sarr sets the screen for George. The three. And another miss by Washington. Outside, Towns. Shakes him. He takes it up and lays it in. Towns has got his second basket.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Nick. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Smart is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And there's Rashawn Holmes. And it's Carrington in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Understand this, if Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Driving to the basket.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And that's rocking the rim. Give him the 2 points and tack on some for style.
Oh, he deserves them. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensation. Pass to Carrington. Brogdon outside. Over Hart. It's hauled in by Achua.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
We know, Doris, at one point, the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
Brunson with a clean look. Rebounded by Holmes.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Brogdon kicks to Holmes. Here's Carrington. Coulibaly, no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Let's see some of the numbers here for Jalen Brunson. And DB, the measurables jump off the page for Coulibaly. 6'8" with a 7'2" arm span.
Kev, that's the kind of length that would allow somebody to be a menace defensively. Let's remember, he was the 7th pick back in 2023. The Wizards clearly very high on this young guy's potential.
Hart the pass to Robinson. Here's Achua. He's defended by Coulibaly. Brunson scanning the floor. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
Now Coulibaly. Smart, wide open, he fires. Back to Koulibaly.
2 minutes.
Holmes with a screen on Brunson. To the paint. 5 to shoot. In the corner. Shamet with it. Down low. Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Pass to Carrington. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Outside to Brogdon. Floats one up, and that's 2 points on the layup. Brogdon's got 5.
Every guard in the NBA should have a floater game. Malcolm Brogdon goes to that aspect.
Here's Robinson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Robinson's got it all tied up now for New York.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Up top, Holmes. Pass to Koulibaly. Connects from three-point range. Koulibaly's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Brunson, that's a two-pointer. And again, it's New York. Washington's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And here we go, the fast break. Brunson's got it. A miss that time would have put him up.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Koulibaly. He's covered by Shamet. Pass to Carrington. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Hart. Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through, and it's time now for, and that's all for us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is OG Anunoby.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. DeJuan Wright is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle. There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy. Boy, nice find by Jordan Poole. I love when he shares the rock.
Here's Anunoby. It's deflected. Poole with it. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
7-footers are not supposed to dribble like that, but don't tell Towns.
Towns against Poole. There's the triple. Bridges with the board.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Wright looking around. Pass to Bridges. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
Possession to New York.
And stolen by Song. Now, here's Kispert. Defense is right there. To the inside. And Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Anunoby has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Anunoby's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Knicks. And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
George against Wright. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes.
Here's Sarr. Defended by Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nobody near George. Nailed from three-point land. George has got the game tied up here for Washington. McBride finds Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
I'll tell you, so many different aspects to his offensive arsenal. Towns flashing solid handle ability.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Sarr, the pass to Middleton. With the shot. Now, here's Kispert. Defended by McBride. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we've got a breakdown showing the average three-point attempts versus two-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for the Knicks.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
Here's Brunson, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. And it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Well, you must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon? Yes, that's in his tool bag, too.
Washington's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Brogdon right side. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Holmes. Outside, Smart. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
New York's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And it's hard penetrating. Robinson kicks to Achua. Stolen by Smart. Here's Brogdon. Finished off the break. Brogdon's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, just Malcolm Brogdon understanding how to get out and transition and finish with authority.
Robinson, that's good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
With 2 seconds left.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Tie game in Washington. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the... And now we take a listen into the recent huddle from...
Keep the ball moving. Quick decisions.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Koulibaly is out there with Holmes. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Smart. And it's Carrington in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And that one, good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Brogdon the pass to Holmes. Holmes setting the pick for Brogdon. Smart with the ball. Here's Carrington. 6 to shoot. Pass to Holmes. Back to Koulibaly to take the lead. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson outside. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And then Robinson slams it in.
The athleticism of Mitchell Robinson is something to behold.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last timeout. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. They'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thank you, David. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. The kick out to Towns. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Washington trailing. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. George passes to Poole. Driving inside. The Knicks pull it in.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Hard against George. Pass to McBride. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Poole. McBride's shot is off. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Inside. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Anunoby finds McBride. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. McBride's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Right wing. And a wide-open look for Sarr. And it's good off the back rim and in. And it's 13 points for Alex Sarr. Pass to McBride. And at the top of the key, Towns. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Wizards have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter to take the lead. And Sarr with the layup. 15 points for Alex Sarr.
Oh, huge basket from the big fella Sarr. This rookie is fearless.
Towns kicks to Hart. Towns sets the pick for Hart. For the 3. Washington with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Poole. Pass to Middleton. George with the screen on Hart. Middleton dishes to George. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Bridges finds Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate. .104
left in the fourth. Out to Bridges. Yes!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now, here's Kispert, defended by McBride. Here's Saar, goes straight to the defender for the dunk, draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one is on Towns.
And this kid has star written all over him. Saar putting the league on notice.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Money!
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
That's good from Anunoby.
And really a great job to maintain his composure. How about the body control there? Now he gets the and one and turns this into a two-possession game.
Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And here's Poole for three. It's rebounded by New York. Bridges passes to Towns. And so it's the Knicks with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean,
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge.
first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now, New York starting 5. We've got OG Anunoby. Josh Hart is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5, down low. Outside Tatum. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Bridges. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You have to be in awe of Bridges' athleticism. Gifted at leaking out and executing.
Porzingis for 3. Towns with a rebound. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla, and he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Right side, Anunoby. Out to Bridges. Back to Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Blocked! And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Holiday. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, it took them 4 attempts, but they've taken the lid off the basket. Maybe that'll get some momentum going.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Stan, we've seen a resurgence for Kristaps Porzingis over the last few seasons. What changed?
Well, Brian, he really dug down into the numbers, identifying his best shot profile and really focusing on that. It's helped his efficiency, and he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Bridges against Tatum, and Bridges, here we go. Misses from short range. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Well, look, you got to hit Tatum harder than that, or else he's just going to push right through the contact.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. They need this. McBride, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. New York shooting their first free throws of the game now. And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. Anunoby covering. Anunoby against Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Anunoby. Pulls it from 20. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Hart. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Holiday.
Well, you'll see teams try to bump Porzingis around. Didn't work that time.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Up top, Anunoby, hounded by Tatum, and Anunoby gets it to go.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
The Celtics with the lead. Goes up on the wing. Porzingis misses.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
McBride passes to Hart. Pass to Anunoby. Uncovered. Porzingis grabs the board. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Bridges passes to Anunoby. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. Tatum finds Holiday. Outside Tatum. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The Knicks, second.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I'd go for it.
And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Tatum against Anunoby. And Tatum, here we go. And finished off by Tatum.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Now here's Anunoby. 6 points for him. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Towns. Hard with it. Towns, a screen on Holiday. He shoots it. Another one falls for New York.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now Porzingis. Got it off in time. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer.
My good tie game. And some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here?
This one was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
So on the floor for New York, Mitchell Robinson is out there with Achua. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Tucker in at the 3, the small forward. Achua with it, now guarded by Brown. And here's Brunson from the arc. To the left side wing. Here's Tucker. Drills it from deep. Tucker's got his first 3 points of the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for New York.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Robinson. Outside Achua. Now here's Brunson. Over White. Horford pulls it in.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Coach closing in on 2 decades in the league. Al Horford continues to put in the work.
Well, Brian, that's what it takes to make sure your body is able to compete against players half your age. He's never shied away from doing all the little things.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Achua. Screen by Robinson. Achua with it. Picked up by Craig. Right outside. Pass to Achua. Here's Robinson. And yep, it's good. And the Knicks lead by 2. For Boston, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's White. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jalen Brunson picks one up. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it could even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. That one falls.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Right against White. And it's New York with a rebound. Last time they met was in New York.
They enjoyed a big win in their last meeting, putting their opponent in just terrible foul trouble throughout the game.
Yeah, I don't think you can count on that happening every time, but it's a nice advantage when the calls go that way.
And White finishes off the break. Well done.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Horford with a steal. In transition, here they come. And the jam by Brown.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Robinson in the post. He's against Horford. Achua with a screen. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And that sends Jalen Brunson to the free throw line. That's on Al Horford.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Outside, Brown. JB off the bounce. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Second free throw, no good.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
White, the pass to Pritchard. Back to White, who poked away. Wright with a steal. 3-on-3. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Celtics trail by 3. Brown inside, Achua defending. Brown against Achua. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Right with the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
White, the pass to Horford. Fires the 3. Robinson with the block. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. So Boston ends up going with a new group. .24 seconds left in the second period. Tatum looking it over. He's off on the layup. Outside McBride. Driving inside. Yep, that one goes. And now it's a 5-point New York lead.
Well, you gotta love the finger roll. Always looks so smooth.
Tatum way outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal.
And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Boston Celtics.
In a tight game like...
Thanks for tuning in. Now...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Shireman in at the 2. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Yeah, look, that's a Drew Holiday special, turning defense into offense.
Walsh, boom, he jams it straight down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive, so there's a balance.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Walsh. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Porzingis. Plenty of space. Hart pulls it in.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
McBride attacking. Bridges passes to Hart. Out to Bridges. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Second chance shot. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Bridges, a screen on Tatum. Anunoby for 3. Boston pulls it in. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Tatum can't hit.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
McBride, and he converts the layup. And it's a 6-point Knick lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Tatum barreling in, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
To the inside. Pass to Walsh. Back to Porzingis. KP wrecks the rim.
Well, this is what you love to see. Porzingis attacking the rim.
McBride passes to Towns. For 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 3. Anunoby against Tatum. Pass to Shireman. Holiday with the ball. Here's Shireman. Fast break, New York. Anunoby with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Towns outside. There's a minute 40 left in the third. 5 to shoot. Outside Hart. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hart's got 5.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So New York ends up going with a whole new group. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Number 1, the Celtics.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
White, the pass to Horford. Fader on the way. Hey, Horford from range.
Well, there's the floor stretching ability of Horford. Very hard for a defense when he's knocking those down.
And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside, Brown. Pass to Craig. For the tie. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Beyond the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Here's Pritchard. Brunson defending. Offensive rebound. And here's Brown for 3. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Pass to Brunson. Brunson. That one goes in. And now an 8-point Knick lead.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Craig passes to White. Outside, Brown. Now Horford. The 3 from Craig. Boston, no good that time either. Right outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the New York Knicks finishing. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Tucker in at the small forward position. From behind the arc. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Celtics trail by 8. Horford with it. Now guarded by Achiuwa. The fader. Brown can't hit.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Second chance effort. Robinson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And Boston with some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Craig. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Boston, no good that time either. New York leading by 10. Hart from long range. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Brown. And Anunoby for 3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight. Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks. It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. And the basket by Holiday.
Well, Holiday is one of the strongest guards in the league. He can handle the contact.
And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Back to Porzingis. Operating inside. Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
White, the pass to Tatum. Shoots over Anunoby. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
1:52 left to play in the 4th quarter. Pass to Bridges. Shot on the wing. It's not going to go for him.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Tatum. Porzingis against Towns. Porzingis passes to Brown. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
Towns into the lane. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league.
Porzingis for three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Holiday. The finish! And Holiday powers it home.
Just a smart hustle play from Holiday. Running the floor and getting that fast break bucket.
New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Bridges outside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. And stolen by Holiday.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
It's stolen by Holiday.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
So New York wins it. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that about wraps it up.
tipped off, Richard. How important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
And now Washington's starting group. Brogdon out there with Corey Kispert. Then it's Koulibaly. Then it's Sarr. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. Sarr, the pass to Brogdon. Koulibaly with it, guarded by Tatum. Koulibaly with it. Now Kispert. Pass to Koulibaly. Shot clock at 5. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Joe Mazzulla. David.
And the two of us talked about how important it is to make sure Chris Middleton doesn't get going. Coach said he's an all-star caliber player for a reason. Now, I told our guys to make sure we know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, it sounds like they respect and are aware just how impactful Middleton can be. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And the Wizards with possession, following the shot by Drew Holiday. Back to Middleton. The 3. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Here's Tatum. Holiday goes in. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Hauser. Clock at 6. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Look, when Porzingis has it there, there's not much you can do defensively.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Holiday against Brogdon. Tatum with the screen on Brogdon. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Off target from 3-point range.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Here's Sarr, guarded by Tatum. Here's Koulibaly. And that one is hammered home.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Out to Porzingis from deep. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And a wide open look for Sarr. Hands it from downtown. Sarr's got 7 points.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Porzingis finds Tatum. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
Now here's Middleton. He's covered closely. Sarr, the pass to Middleton. Rebound, Boston. Last time these two teams came together was also in this building. They were able to win it for the home fans.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
Now, Koulibaly, following Drew Holiday's 3-point attempt. For 3, Brogdon. Rebounded by Hauser. Well, it was the Boston Celtics, their last game a loss to the Knicks in New York. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Porzingis with a fast break chance. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Kispert. Hauser the pass to Tatum. That three off the mark. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Back to Poole. Outside for George. And another miss by Washington. And so the first quarter is in the books. Washington out in front, up by 4. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. They've got Jordan Poole. Also, Marcus Smart is out there. And it's Champagnie in at the power forward position. Out left to the wing. Outside, George. Outside, Smart. George sets a screen for Smart. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's an error by the D. You can't give someone like Smart that kind of position inside. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Hits it from three-point range.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to Brown. Here's Walsh. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Walsh has got a pair of triples in the second now for Boston.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
White against Poole. Here's Champagnie coming off a solid outing against Miami. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
To the middle. Here's George. Banked in off the glass. George has got the lead up to 7 now for the Wizards.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
White looking around. Pass to Pritchard. Out to White. The tray. Kept alive. Brown outside. A three-pointer is right on target.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Champagnie passes to Smart. Here's Champagnie. Back to Smart. To Champagnie. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues in the court.
Craig up top. Out to White. Hands the shot from the wing.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Good on the triple.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Wasted no time on that one.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside, Smart. When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
So Boston ends up going with a new group.
That Marcus Smart is the pulse of the team. He plays with passion and does whatever his team needs from him.
Back to Porzingis, fires from deep. And Sarr pulls it down. Wizards leading by 7. Brogdon kicks to Middleton. Back to Brogdon, in deep. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Brogdon's got his second bucket of the night.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Screen by Porzingis. Here's Hauser. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Middleton against Holiday. Middleton on the wing. Scoreless thus far.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And so it's Washington. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
This thing has been about as one-sided as Shaq against Kenny in a three-point contest.
Or better yet, Shaq versus Kenny in the dunk contest.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Wizards.
I love their game plan.
And that concludes.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Alex Sarr in this game, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Porzingis can't hit.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Now, here's Kispert. He's tightly guarded. Middleton outside. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Rebound, Boston.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Porzingis, that's a 2. No good there off the double clutch. Wizards leading by 11. And here's Kispert from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Kispert's got the first bucket of the third here for the Wizards. The kick out to Tatum. And Tatum driving. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Down low, got a piece of it. Porzingis with the steal. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Pass to Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Holiday, and it's blocked.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sarr using those long arms to knock that one away.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Holiday with the 3, sinks the three-pointer. Holiday's got it back down to single digits for the Celtics.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Here's Saar. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Saar's got 13.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
And the three ball is good.
You can tell Holiday likes setting up his guys. He enjoys facilitating.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Washington making some changes. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
To the inside, Champagny hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Wizards lead by 10.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
George dishes to Smart. Fires for three. Rebounded by the Celtics. 1:14 left in the third. It's White on the wing. Stolen by Smart. In transition, here come the Wizards. Pass to Champagny. Good on the three-point shot. Champagny's got his third basket of the night.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Back to Craig. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Poole. This one for three. Busted. No good that time either. Wizards leading by 13. The three. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Really no surprise to see it go in. Poole has a terrific accuracy from deep.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Can they get it?
Nice finish. Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Here's Carrington. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And so it's Washington, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Washington, they've got Marcus Smart. Also Jordan Poole out there. And it's Champagny in at the 4. Here's Poole. Craig pulls it in. Celtics trail by 15. Pritchard passes to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Here's Poole, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 15.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
It's Brown with the drive. Out to the right wing.
Oh,
yes! Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Poole on the wing. White covering. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Carrington. No good with the triple. Celtics trail by 13. White with it. Picked up by Poole. Pass to Walsh. Here's White. Here's Walsh. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Walsh has got 4 this quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Poole, no good.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Brown finds Craig. Brown outside. Pass to Walsh. His three-pointer's off the mark. Wizards leading by 11. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Unloads. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read. He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Crafty move. Tatum, no good. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Middleton can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 15. Tatum down low. Defended by Middleton. A nice shot by Tatum.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
The shot by Middleton. Wide open. No good from outside.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And here's Kispert from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists tonight.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Wizards.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Alex Sarr.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Back to Holiday. Into the lane. That shot, no good. Good D by Brogdon. And the Wizards with possession. There's 18 seconds left in the game. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul, second team foul.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point territory. The rebound by Holiday. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
right now, and that's to have a strong start to the season.
No question, BA. And that could be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
And now the Washington Wizards starters, Poole and Kispert at the 1 and 2. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Sarr. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. Towns, right outside. The 3 is up. Sarr pulls it in. Outside Coulibaly. Kicks it out to Middleton. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
That is tough, watching Middleton find some kind of shooting window there and then knocking it down.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
At the line, 2 shots.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
That free throw's good from Anunoby. Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span, so hard to envision that happening anytime soon. You got a long way to go.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton, and it's New York with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Middleton against Bridges. Back to Anunoby. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. And it's off from three-point range. The Wizards have gone 1 for 3 so far. Back to Poole. There's a screen. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Poole. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Bridges passes to Towns, right with the ball. Bridges with it. Middleton covering. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Poole against Wright. Inside. Here's Coulibaly. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Towns. And it's New York with another.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
9.
Middleton passes to Sarr. And he jams it home with authority.
Sarr using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
And Anunoby gets it to go. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Poole to the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, wow. Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Well, he knows the defense was absolutely playing him soft, not respecting his abilities whatsoever, so he made them pay.
1:27 left in the first quarter. Here's Poole. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And the shot goes. Towns has got 6.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside. A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Right outside. He takes it in. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Pass to Kispert. There's a screen. Back to Koulibaly. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Towns down low. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards with a lead. Poole, the pass to Sarr. And he goes in for the dunk.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
High post Towns. Right side, Anunoby. The shot by Towns, no good. That'll count. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Wizards up by 4. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Wizards?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. There's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
P.J. Tucker is out there with Achua. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Josh Hart. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Pass to Smart. Misses the 3. New York trailing. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing their future and developing talent.
Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Not a coach in the league would be displeased with that kind of energy and effort that Mitchell Robinson showed there.
George passes to Holmes. Now here's Smart. Fires from deep. And Smart nails the triple.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Brunson misses. Wizards leading by 3. Pass to Brogdon. Down low. Here's Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Rashawn Holmes with the flush.
Robinson finds Tucker. 3-pointer. Drains the triple. Tucker's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous laps there defensively.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. Some room here for George. And again, it's Washington converting.
Good look from the big man as Holmes gets it to the other guy and not forcing his shot.
Pass to Brunson. It's rebounded by Washington. And here's George to the paint. Here's Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Robinson finds some space. Smart against Hart. Pulls up on the wing. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
Holmes down low. Achua's there. Holmes, a screen on Tucker. Back to Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
And Holmes can be a tough cover, especially in that two-man game.
Pass to Achua. Fires for three. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
How about Robinson showing off some creativity down there to get the score?
George finds Smart. Holmes, a screen on Brunson. Here's Brogdon. Inside, Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Brunson passes to Robinson. Washington with a rebound. Now Brogdon. No points yet. Here's Holmes. Here he goes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Lots of muscle coming at you when Holmes is on the drive, and he makes that pretty intimidating.
Here's Brunson. And it falls all over the rim and in.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
The 17-footer goes back up. And Holmes with the lay-in. Good. Holmes has got 12 points in the game.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Here's Robinson. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very over the
top. Are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man. These bigs can really put some force on the rim. Achua falls directly in that category.
Here's Brogdon. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 7. Over Holmes. Smart grabs a miss. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Robinson with a steal.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
And so it's Washington closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
Well, right now for Washington, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Wizards.
They're giving a map.
That does it for halftime.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Nice game. Great performance by Rashawn Holmes.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
On the court for Washington, we've got Marcus Smart. Rashawn Holmes is out there with George. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Carrington in at the 3. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Washington in second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
That's great signs to see Chris Middleton get up just like that.
And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
And no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
Knicks trail by 4. To the inside. Anunoby passes to Towns. Washington with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Sar. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Middleton's not a selfish player, always willing to share the wealth.
Towns finds Bridges. And it's powered home by Towns.
How about the bounce?
We could call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Washington shooting their first free throw of the night here.
First team foul.
Free throw good. Poole.
Well, Jordan Poole, as far as continuing to develop his game, is more focused on becoming a more consistent player in this league. I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And here's Kispert from the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 7. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Towns. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Towns has got 15 points.
Wizards lead, 45.
To the wing, right side. From deep, Sar knocks down the long J.
And after playing professionally in France, we wondered what Sar would look like in the NBA. And you know, I think our question is answered.
Here's Towns. Drops in the layup for 2. Towns has got 11 points here in the second half.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
To the paint. Here's Sar. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Towns for 3. Drops in the 3. Towns has got 20.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And Poole's vision developing right in front of us.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Right, the pass to Bridges. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Middleton. Banked it in off the glass. And it's an 11-point Washington lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
New York, no good that time either.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Inside. Deflects the pass. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Taking a look at some numbers here for Jalen Brunson. A new lineup here for New York. Brogdon against Hart. Holmes, a screen on Hart. Pass to Holmes. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's a good pass there. Brogdon sees the passing lane and then finds a way to get it to his teammate.
Brunson passes to Robinson. The kick out to Brunson. Outside Tucker. Shot to stop the run. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, he's going to rock it.
Here's Carrington. Sinks that one from the post. Carrington's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And he banks in the layup. Carrington's got 4 points this quarter. Brogdon against Brunson. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Great concentration from Robinson there. Good work to accept the contact, and then keep working through it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Left side Brogdon. Shoots over Hart. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Washington in command with a 13. And we take a listen in now to Tom Tip.
Defensively, it's too easy down there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Achua is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Knicks trail by 13. Fires, high post, and that one's good. Brunson.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Here's Carrington. There's the drive.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Robinson passes to Hart. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Smart. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, B.A. The way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Hart passes to Brunson. This one for 3. Buries it from 3.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Smart outside. Holmes, a screen on Brunson. Here's Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Set it up perfectly. I mean, Smart recognized the soft coverage and took it himself.
Hart passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Smart outside. Pass to Carrington. Holmes, a screen on Tucker. Here's Carrington. Fires in the triple. Carrington's got 9 points now in the second half.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Yes, it's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Brunson with it, guarded now by Smart. Achua with the dunk.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
To the middle. Here's Holmes. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Hart finds Achua. And a miss there on the triple. Wizards leading by 8. Now here's Brogdon. And stolen by Brunson. On the run out, Brunson finishes at the rim.
And Jalen Brunson doing it now at both ends.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. So Washington ends up going with a new group. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Back to Koulibaly. Clock at 4. To the inside. Sarr. And it's New York with a rebound. There's a minute 47 left to play in the 4th. McBride passes to Towns. Right outside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Down low. Here's Towns. Second chance effort. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Washington leading by 6. It's Middleton on the wing. Here's Sarr, and that one is hammered home.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Washington has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Poole from long range. The rebound by Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Anunoby passes to right, to the paint. Oh, deflected. For 3, Bridges. And again, the Knicks missing. Kispert outside. From deep, Sarr. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Washington ball.
.32 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Kispert, the pass to Sarr. Now Middleton. Outside Koulibaly. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Here's Wright. Here's Bridges. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Shireman in at the 2 spot. It's tipped. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by Hart. New York comes into this one following a loss to the Pacers in Indy. And Towns gets it to go.
Guys, that is what you call 2 physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical, easy finish for KP.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said, I told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Shireman. With the drive. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
McBride with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's Anunoby. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Here's Boston. They're on a 13-5 run. Towns against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. Here's Tatum. Another shot, and it's Porzingis laying it in. Porzingis has got 6 points.
Well, you want Kristaps Porzingis to insert himself off the rebounding aspect, go to the offensive board, and cash in.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. A 3 from Porzingis. Knicks with the rebound. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
I think there was no question they brought a level of physicality along with a tremendous work ethic, and it was why they were successful.
Hart.
Well, we know Drew Holiday can lock you up on the defensive end.
No good on the quick 3. Here's Tatum. And that one, good. Tatum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Knicks trail by 10. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Jason Tatum.
1:09 left in the first quarter. Here's Hart, and he drives in. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I'll tell you, Josh Hart, if he sees a lane and an opportunity to drive, I promise he's going at it.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense, but you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him. Now, this is what separates Karl Anthony Towns from other players his size. That quick first step to get to the drive game.
A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got his third basket of the night right there.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Bridges passes to Hart. Here's McBride. Shot on the wing, and again it's New York.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Tatum's shot is off. Knicks trail by 6. Now McBride, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Celtics lead by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
On the floor for Boston, the guards are Pritchard and White. Jaylen Brown out there with Horford, and it's Hauser in at the 3. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Celtics leading by 4. Outside, Horford. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, DB, I imagine anyone could benefit from a veteran guy like Al Horford.
Boy, you just look at how younger guys on the team lean on Al. He guides them through any number of experiences. He's been a pro's pro from the moment he entered the league, and he's still having an impact with his defensive ability and range shooting.
So New York ends up going with the new group. Tucker the pass to Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Here's Brown going inside. Brown jams it in.
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
Brunson kicks it to Tucker. The kick out to Wright. Robinson left side. Clock at 4. Pass to Achua. Now, here's Tucker. There's a screen by Achua. A nice shot by Tucker.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Brown deciding where to go with it. To the right side. Brown with a screen on Brunson. Pass to Hauser. Launches a 3. That shot off the mark. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Trailing by 4. Robinson kicks to Achua. Back to Robinson. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Robinson's got his second basket of the night. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
2 minutes remaining.
Brown outside. with the drive.
Oh, my goodness. How about that move by Jaylen Brown? That is spectacular.
Achua, the pass to Robinson. Back to Achua. There's the triple. And it's White with the rebound. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Hauser, guarded by Tucker. Jacks up a three, and the basket by Hauser. Hauser's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Here's Brunson. Brunson being aggressive.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Here's Pritchard. Still scoreless. It's good. And the Celtics lead by 5.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And here's White. His last outing, he had 8 points. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
White dishes to Robinson. New York moving the ball around. Wide open look. And it's White with the rebound.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Knicks trail by 10. Brunson the pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Yep, it counts. Brown's got 6.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Celtics up by 10. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready.
Taking a look here now at Boston, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half. A commanding performance for the Boston Celtics. And that'll do it for half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Karl Anthony Towns with a strong contribution so far in this one.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
They've got Hart. Bridges out there with Anunoby. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now. The Celtics have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end, he's a dangerous 3-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And Anunoby slams it in.
Let's remember, this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
Pass to Hart. They set the pick. And the layup is good. Hart's got his second basket.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you love to see Porzingis battling through contact down low. That's a tremendous finish.
McBride finds Towns. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Tatum against Towns. Puts up a 3. Tatum no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Hart the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
The problem is the defense has now allowed Karl Anthony Towns to establish the rhythm. Now you've got to double him or get it out of his hands because he's cooking right now.
Drills it from outside.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Great crossover to get free. Towns has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And Porzingis, here we go. Towns with the steal. McBride with the ball. 7 points in the game. Pass to Anunoby. Now Bridges, 5 on the clock. Back to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Celtics second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
And Horford wide open. He shoots. Offline with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Brown jams it in.
And to me, that's all started by the defense of Al Horford. This guy anticipates on the defensive end as well as anyone in the NBA.
Rebounded by Hauser. Celtics leading by 4. Here's Pritchard. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Wright against White.
Well, we all know that DeLon Wright has instincts as a scorer, but remember, this guy takes pride in his defense.
And Brunson gets it to go.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Horford gets the bucket.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Brunson goes in, and it's sent back by Horford. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. The kick out to Wright. Back to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
White goes in to the left wing. Here's Hauser. Knocks down the 3 ball. Hauser's got his second basket of the night.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Well, Achua catches the defender off guard, puts a pass right where it needs to be.
3-pointer, Horford, and the Celtics another 3.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Brunson, no good. Back to Brown, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Now, here's Achua. He gets it up. And so, it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates, all about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Celtics, the guards are Pritchard and White. Horford is out there with Brown, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. And a dunk by Horford.
Well, Al Horford does not mind sending a message now and then. How about that easy flush?
Brunson kicks to Robinson. Back to Brunson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's White, pass to Horford. Hits the outside fadeaway. Horford's got 9 points now in just the second half. Knicks trail by 7. Brunson scanning the floor. And stolen by White. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Horford, good. Horford's got 6 in the quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Brown the pass to Horford. Back to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa. You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
Robinson on the wing. Out to Brunson. Back to Robinson. Porzingis with the steal. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Here's White. Brown outside. And they'll get another chance. White, good.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
You see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Count that one. Holiday's got the lead up to 11 now for Boston.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson is efficient on the midi as anybody.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Brunson kicks to Robinson. Back to Brunson. It's stolen by White. Pushing it up. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Absolutely incredible what Kristaps Porzingis can do. He's over 7 feet. He's got an all-around game, and he's getting to every aspect of it right now.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby. And it's White with the rebound. White's got his 6th rebound on the night. Fades away. Rebounded by Hart.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And taken away by Brown. And there's the drive. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. McBride finds Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Celtics.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Porzingis.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's Brown with the drive. That one misses. Towns with the defensive effort. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. McBride's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Knicks.
Well, Josh Hart, the very definition of unselfish. How about keeping his eyes up and finding his teammate?
73-64.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Chris.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew,
Opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position.
Well, Brogdon was not messing around there. The defense is right up on him, and he still finds the finish.
It's stolen by Brogdon. On the take, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Pass to Sar. And Porzingis with the block.
What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
Here's Hauser. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Koulibaly with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Sar. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Every time I watch Sar, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Outside Tatum. Stolen by Middleton. Kispert outside. And the 3 off target. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. All right, let's kick it over to Allie, who had a chance to talk with head coach Brian Keefe.
We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Middleton. Sar passes to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. The long distance 3 is buried.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Holiday against Brogdon. To stop the run. And Holiday powers it home.
Look, you know coming in that Holiday is aggressive. He will try to force you to bend to his will.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Koulibaly. Pass to Porzingis. Left side Holiday. And here's Tatum. The 3 ball. Drops in the 3.
Well, when it comes to his jump shooting, Tatum is extremely efficient in catch-and-shoot situations.
Outside Brogdon. Here's Sar, defended by Porzingis. Brogdon against Holiday. Here's the pick. Here's Kispert. Shireman grabs the board.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Porzingis for 3. Washington with a rebound. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Oh, got that one up quick. Middleton's got 5 points.
And you know Middleton is feeling it when he's pulling up like this. Such confidence from the swing man.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Beyond the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Sar, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
Left side Porzingis. Pass to Hauser. Back to Porzingis. Brogdon against Holiday. Porzingis, high post. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Hauser can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Koulibaly. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
the all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team, a selfless passer.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And it's Tatum missing. Wizards leading by 7. Here's Coulibaly. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Porzingis sets a screen. Back to Holiday. He got it up. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's Washington up by 7. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Torrey Craig out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Poole, the shake. Poole gets it in close.
When Poole gets this close, he knows to go for it. He's not going to waste the chance at all.
Brown, a screen on Poole. Pritchard. Rebounded by Champagnie.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Brown with the steal. Pass to Walsh. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Outside, Brown. And there's a pick. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
And the jam by George.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Down low, tipped. White with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Walsh. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And great awareness and defensive pressure from White to force that turnover and get them that fast break chance. Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
Poole outside, inside. And George gets it to go on the assist by Poole. George has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's Brown. Rebounded by Champagnie. Washington leading by 9. To the inside. Here's George. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Craig. Washington shooting their first free throw of the night. The Celtics have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Kick out to Brown. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Smart outside. Pass to George. Here's Champagny. 5 on the clock. And Craig pulls it down. Celtics trail by 10. Left side, White. Outside, Craig. Pass to Brown. White on the wing. Here's Pritchard, defended by Smart. The three. He can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Lets it go from deep. Carrington, no good. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. Trailing by 10. Outside, Brown. Offensive rebound. Brown downhill. Pass to White. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, White is such a well-rounded player. He can run the offense, act as an off-ball threat, he sets screens, and he's an all-defensive team level player. He checks a lot of boxes.
A new lineup here for Washington. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Porzingis has checked in for Walsh. Tatum comes in for Brown. Hauser, he's checked in for Craig. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White, good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Into the lane. Here's Sarr. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Sarr's got 6.
Yeah, you see the mobility at his size. Just a great job by Sarr attacking the basket.
Here's Porzingis. Shoots over Sarr. Again, Boston.
There's a great rhythm to that shot. You see the practice hours.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, pay the price.
Number 55, Baylor Shireman.
Got it up, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so that brings the first half to a close. It's the Wizards, up 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call the guys? Oh, yeah, Matador defense. They just let scorers go by.
Olé! All right, let's switch it up. Thanks, as always.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Here's Tatum. Sarr out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Corey Kispert. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Washington right now. 6 to shoot. Pass to Hauser. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Left side Coulibaly. And stolen by Holiday. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. He gets it in there. Give him 8 points now.
I'll tell you, with those long strides, Tatum gets up court in a hurry.
Sarr misses.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Holiday taking his time here. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Tatum to the rack. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tatum's got 10.
Well, Tatum has some length on him. Gets down that lane in a hurry.
Outside Coulibaly. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Sar. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Celtics second.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Holiday drives in, and Holiday powers it home.
Holiday saw the opening and took full advantage.
Kispert, right side. Lays it up and banks it in. Kispert's got his first 2 points of the night. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle?
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Middleton from the outside. Tatum pulls it in. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Pass to Hauser. Back to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Over Middleton. Again, the miss by Boston.
Well, he's certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
1:41 left in the third quarter. Takes the three. And again, Washington, no good. Boston trailing. And Stanley went undrafted back in 2021. But Wisconsin native Sam Hauser has worked his way into a rotation role.
Well, Brian, everyone's looking for shooters, and he is a knockdown shooter. And at 6'7", boasts good size and plays both ends of the court.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And the veteran leadership Brogdon offers is tremendous. It's clear his younger teammates listen to what he has to say.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Smart looking around. Pass to Champagny. Back to Smart. Puts the move on. Deflected. Outside, Brown. They still need this. Oh, okay. We see you, Jalen. Strong in traffic.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
The ball's knocked loose. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. For the lead. Sinks it from distance. Pritchard's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Smart outside. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. They grab their own miss. George finds Poole. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by White.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Oh, Brown goes to the rack and lays it in.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Poole, good for 3. Poole's got 5.
And Poole is a guy that feels very comfortable operating beyond the arc.
Craig, no good. Here's Carrington over Craig.
The officials will have 2 minutes.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off. In
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Wizards out in front, leading by 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So the Celtics 5 right now. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Jaylen Brown is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Walsh in at the center position. Outside, Brown. They set the pick. And Brown with the stuff.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Walsh. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. Hauser, he's checked in for Craig. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. Boston making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Appreciate the report, Allie. That one drops for him.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Shots blocked! And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Tatum. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
To the middle. Here's Sarr. Banked it in off the glass. Sarr's got 4 points in the quarter.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
They kick it out to Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his fourth assist in this one.
A big man with big-time range. Porzingis is a legit threat from three-point land.
Sarr. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. It's Brown on the wing. White against Smart. Outside Porzingis. Three-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
And you gotta respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
Brown finds Holiday. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Clock at 6. Brown passes to Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Well, you see the trust they have in Porzingis. Timely basket.
Holiday against Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Huge shot for Brogdon when they need it most. Teams love a player that reliably knocks it down.
Porzingis for three. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Drew Holiday.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Good on both.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Porzingis with a screen on Middleton. Tatum drives in. Oh, look out! A strong take by Tatum.
Well, he's never fazed by those big moments. Tatum with a big hoop right there.
Pass to Smart. Kicks it out to Middleton. Now Brogdon. He's covered by Holiday. The Wizards need to get off a shot here.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
Holiday finds White. Down low. Unloads from 13. Sarr pulls it in. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. The Wizards making a switch here. George is checked in. Celtics on D. 27 seconds left in the final quarter. 4 on the clock. Smart outside. Inside. Sarr.
And Porzingis with the block. Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Tatum looking it over. Brown, a screen on Middleton. And Tatum fires one home.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Outside Brogdon. For 3, George. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just